What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having a wonderful night or day. Mostly day, I would imagine. It is the day of Albion Online's expansion, Lands Awaken. I'm actually in the middle of farming a Roads of Albion area with the guild, actually, right now. Hold on a second. Let me throw this music on. Yeah, it's a string version, but it's done only using the harp for Guns the Duel. It was one that I got commissioned from somebody on Fiverr. But I showed them the Guns the Duel theme, and then I just asked if they could do it in harp, and then I was able to get that. I love that game. Used to play it all the time. Holy crap. Okay, I'm ready. So I haven't played this game in so long. Oh, whoops. But I'm coming back to it. I was able to level my character up a little bit more. Played this game back at launch, and of course in the betas and alphas. It's changed a lot, but I wanted to give it a try, see how it was. And so far, it's been pretty fun. Darn, mounted on my face. Okay, there we go. I don't have enough skinning for that. I gotta level my tools up again. Yeah, the update so far looks insane. Like, they changed a lot. It's crazy. So right now I'm running... I used to run glaive, actually, quite a bit. And I'm using that build right now again. But I am also trained in the hammer called the... What's it called? The Hammer of Justice? Something like that? Yeah, Hammer of Justice. And the... Some of the swords. Also specialize in some of the swords, too. Completely forgot to get... I don't think I can skin tier 4 yet, but... Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Oh, hello. Okay. Food. So they have a lot of new mechanics and changes that they implemented into the game, like things in the open world, like mobs, they'll upgrade on their own now. And when you kill them, you'll get increased bonuses, which is really sweet. Wow, they're rooted for so long. What's up, Pepe? Oh, what's up, Deacon? I gotta level up my gathering again. Post this here. I can't wait to try the zone versus zone stuff. That'll be so fun. Right now I'm able to wear like T7 stuff, but I can't wear tier 8 yet. Come on. Got that one. Sweet. Perfect. Ooh, that was quick. I work on my clicking. I got so much crap on my desk right now. Ooh, aspect. Oh, geez, that's huge. That thing is so big. I'm coming. Was you playing this before New World? No, I haven't played this in a while. When the game first launched, I played it for quite a bit, but I haven't been back to it in a little while. I wanted to. Like, over time, I think I kept renewing the premium subscription so that I would still stack up learning points, but I didn't actually play it fully since launch. That's what she said. Yeah, somebody told me that there was a private server for guns. I haven't checked it out yet. I checked out some of the old ones, like way back when, but I think there's some new ones now. I haven't played those yet, though. I probably would need to practice again. I was gonna jump back into guns. That game is intense. I love it so much. Come on. Any old skins? I don't think so. I didn't really do that much when I did play for that. I played for like a month and a half before stopping after launch, but I don't think I got any old skins or anything like that. I got the... Oh, well, actually, that's not true. I got the Legendary Founder skins. I have those. I was able to get that. This is so cool. Sweet. What's going on, Valid? Did you pause New World? Yeah, I haven't been playing it that much right now. I was playing it off and on still, but there's a lot going on right now. And things just pop up every day. I feel like the best way to not really stress about it and try to be patient is to just not look and just not play as much. Play it off and on. That time skipping bug was ridiculous. I can't believe that actually happened. It feels like the game has a mind of its own sometimes. Like it's just generating bugs on its own without anything else influencing it. Holy crap, there's so many. In this zone, I think we might get PvP, I don't know. Last time we were in a zone like this, yesterday actually, because I just joined this guild, I joined this guild yesterday too, actually, but we went out to a zone just like this, Roads of Avalon kind of zone, and there was some PvP to be had. Really fun fights. But some of us ended up dying at the end because there was a big group of people that came in. See where I'm at right now. I use like 5,000 learning points. I had stocked up since 6,000 learning points since I had been renewing the premium off and on since the launch. And it stocked up a lot of them. It was good. So 75. I need to get to... Hold on. I need to get to 85 because I want to get the harpoon skill for the spear. I need that. Oh, jeez, I just do not want to get caught by any of this crap. I haven't done Roads of Avalon before this, so this is all new to me. It's all really intense. But so far, it's pretty cool, though. We haven't been into a static dungeon yet. We're trying to take down this aspect right now. So I think that's what they're going to want to go for. We don't have a healer, though, at the moment, so we're trying to work out how this is gonna go. Swiftclaw. But I'm really interested in an upcoming top-down MMO called Corepunk. I don't know if it's going to get delayed again or anything, though, is the only thing, because it's been delayed quite a few times so far. And right now, the closed beta is scheduled for December, but there's been a lot of radio silence on the dev side, so people aren't really sure. We ganking? Might be ganking. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm trying to get ahead of him so I can. No. Coming. Come here. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. Okay. What do you think about Elden Ring? It looks pretty sick. From what I've seen so far, it looks insane. But, is it? I haven't checked to see if it's like PS5 exclusive or anything like that. I'm assuming it's not, but I'm still trying to get a PS5. Is the ping since there's only one server? I haven't really noticed too much, but I'm not sure exactly where the server is located at the same time. I didn't know that. Oh, well, I assumed that, well, you know, I know that everybody, like, connects to the whole, you know, just one server, but I assumed something different was going on there. I don't know why. I wonder where it is located. Do you think the Riot MMO is going to be good? I think they're starting to build a lot of hype around the Riot universe. Like, there's so much going on right now. You got the show Arcane. You've got these other games like Ruined King and stuff like that coming out on Steam and getting really, really good reviews. So people are starting to get more familiar with the story around all these characters. And there's probably going to be even more to the universe that they're going to put in the next year or two. Who knows? But yeah, I think the Riot MMO, with everything that was going on with World of Warcraft, like how they were messing up, the gate is open for a new potential, like, king of MMOs, so to speak. And I think that might end up being the one. I wanted New World to... Oh, we're back now? Oh, damn. Oh, okay. I wanted New World to really work. I did really want it to work. I think it's still got a lot of potential, but I don't know if it's, you know, capable of being something like that, you know, like king of MMOs kind of thing. But Riot's got a lot of potential because right now everybody's got eyes on them, and they're doing so good right now. They're kicking butt. So I think they've got a lot of potential to take it. I'm curious though because if the MMO is top down, there's a lot of people that don't like the idea of the top-down MMO. Like with New World, for example, like all the, you know, whatever issues or whatever like lack of content or anything like that it had, there was still a lot of people that jumped into it. And I think one of the reasons for that was because it was third person and it was, you know, really beautiful graphics. So I think if they're gonna do something like that, it might really take over, especially if it's like a really good MMO, because either way, if you get a third-person MMO today that's really solid, then I think a lot of people jump in either way. But if it's top-down, I don't know. It might be okay either way, honestly. Because Lost Ark has had a lot of buzz around it too. I haven't seen Arcane yet. I'm still waiting to see it, but I want to though. I was waiting until the next act came out because I wanted to binge it all in one day. I don't even know how long it is. Oh wait, did you re-soloing it too, Fox? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Can't wait for the... Yeah, that's right. The fighting game. They just released 2 games, right? They got Ruined King, and there was another one, I think, on Steam. They got multiple solid titles already. Do 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 do. 9 episode show, dang. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. Needs roads like Albion, where, well, see, they were so adamant about not going back to that, or going anywhere near that, because back when the game was first in its original alpha, it was like that. It was not like, you know, zones or anything like that, but it was I'm not spectating about, but it was like that, where it's like, you know, almost full loop PvP, not fully full loop PvP, but it was open world PvP. And then, you know, they changed it, they made that big change, and then they started saying then, but they've been reiterating like this entire time that they don't want to go back to that or do anything similar to that. So like no PvP servers, no zones, PvP zones, because that was another thing that we did talk about too back when the change first happened. And ever since then, there was people that have been asking for that kind of thing, PvP servers, PvP zones, and whatnot. Was kind of thinking Brimstone Sands, that zone would have been perfect if they were to do something like that. That might have been one of the first perfect ones, because it seems like it was going to be a pretty big zone. But yeah, it seems like they have no intention, just absolutely no intention. I'm on my way to YouTube. But I would have liked to have seen something like that. I think it would have been really cool. There's quite a bit they could have done there. I think that there could have even been a zone that was similar to MMORPG. Darkness, what was it called? Darkness Falls in Dark Age of Camelot. I think one time we talked about something like that, where if you had a zone that had I forgot exactly how that stuff works. I think it was like it was a 3v3. I'm sorry, 3 faction, free for all battleground or something like that. And then I think how did it work? I flinged it back. And then I think if you won it, whatever faction won got control of the dungeon or something like that, or rare dungeon entrance that people could farm. Something like that would have been really cool in New World too. Like 3 faction, or like a zone that you could go into, and then a certain time of the month or whatever, everybody can go in there and duke it out, and then whoever wins gets access to a certain part of the zone that has high level mobs and high level resources, and maybe a expedition. That might have been pretty cool, but I don't know. It seems like they wanted to try and play it really safe. But it's starting, like those issues are starting to come up now, where now people are starting to see there's not a lot to do at endgame, especially as a solo player, because I just saw that they buffed the crap out of all those endgame mobs, because they're so against big groups in the open world. I don't know why. Because instead of the problem that I had originally with the content is that they were, instead of putting content in the game for big groups, they were nerfing the crap out of the open world so that big groups couldn't really succeed in there. And then now it's kind of affecting solo players a lot too. What's up, Bar? Doing pretty good. How you doing? I'm just trying out this new expansion, and so far it's been pretty fun. Really fun. and you play this game solo, you can, but the only thing is that a lot of it is tied to being in a guild. Like I've always considered Albion to be way more guild centric than other games that are similar. Like for example, Lost Ark, you could totally play that game solo, no problem. But with Albion, a lot of the content is going to be centered around being in a guild. But now it's a lot different than it was like at launch though. Like you can, he's heading down to the south portal. There's another guy. There's another guy. There's another guy here. Okay, I'll keep chasing. But yeah, you can totally play solo. You can do like expeditions inside the towns. So those will teleport you into dungeons. They're like, it's like a dungeon finder thing that you can utilize to do different dungeons. And then you can also go do arena in the town as well. Got him. Got him slowed. Okay. Should we back off? Should we back off? I slowed him again. I got my E back. But yeah, there's stuff you can do as a solo player. It's just that you'll probably find that it'll be best to join a guild though for a lot of the in-game content in this game. But the upcoming MMO that's also going to be top-down called Corepunk, this one is going to be, I think, more of a solo, small player centric game, and then Albion's going to remain like you know, mostly guild alliance kind of thing. He's heading the other way. Okay, I'm coming. I thought he was going to head this way. Okay. I think somebody just died. I see it on the map. Was left alone in this game. It was so painful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could imagine. That would suck being... I think I played a healer for a little while in the betas, and I liked it a lot, but yeah, you absolutely need a group. But now, because of the expeditions, and they do have the hardcore expeditions, although I'm pretty sure those just got nerfed, you are able to like utilize that and progress in the game still. Because you can just use the dungeon finder. People just advertise in town as well. Okay. So I should okay, so I should keep going a decent chunk. Keep junk. Okay, and dismount. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. Fuck. I don't have my my E yet. No. Okay, gotcha. Ah. Epic miss. Got the New World watermark grind burned out. Oh yeah, yeah. I was really surprised to find out about when we first initially found out that it does work like that with the watermark system. I was so surprised that they did that or had that be a thing, because it had seemed like they were making a lot of choices prior, like in the alphas, to promote you know, progression at a pretty steady... Oh, okay. On the way. At a pretty steady pace and without having to worry about, you know, grinding endlessly. Like, you could just go into expeditions or you could just, you know, do portals and stuff like that. No matter what, you're gonna still get upgrades as long as your gear score is high enough. But, yeah, it was surprising. Okay, I see. I see. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Okay. Got you. Got slow. Just on the cusp of that. Oh no. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. He's mountain. Yep, yep. Okay. Oh, I hit it. We're not gonna chase, but I hit the slow though. Yeah, Albion PvP is pretty fun. I was really nervous about getting back into it because I hadn't played it for so long, and I was worried that people would be so far ahead progression-wise, but so far it seems like it's okay. I remember that back in the launch, a lot of people had gotten to about T5 to T6 in the first month, and it seems like people still primarily use T6 and T5 for PvP, so I'm happy with that. It's pretty good. And some of the buffs that they put in for the patch, I've heard that a lot of them will help with progressing much faster and catching up to people that are already at capped out on all their stuff, so I'm excited about that too. I like that. Coming to 2 Fox. Okay, let me mount up again. Gotta follow him. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It gets your blood pumping when it comes to the PvP. It's intense. It is super intense. I'm dismounted. On my way. I'm gonna mount up. I'm coming. Coming. I should have mounted up sooner. Thought he was... They said he was dismounted at first, but I guess he must have mounted somehow. He's heading right. Okay. I'm coming. Are we going through? Oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about the soldier boot speed boost. I don't know. They wanted me to run that, but... Hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready. This looks fun. Copy that. Ooh, that's nice. I like that effect. The zones look so beautiful, too. Holy crap. I don't think so. No, I don't think they set one up yet. I think we're still waiting. So, this guild, they wanted to see where everything ended up, like, territory-wise. Because some of the bigger guilds, I guess, are gonna choose their territory, and then the smaller guilds are gonna take from, you know, whatever else comes next. So, yeah, I think that's what they're doing right now. Playing it safe. I haven't actually encountered the hideout system before, though. I'm pretty pumped for that. I want to see that so bad. I should have got poison potions. I completely forgot to do that too. That's right. Yeah, I gotta level these up. I hardly did any gathering on this character back at launch. What item power at? Oh, 1.1. Should reduce my cooldown rate. Hey Fox, should I keep Wanderlust on right now or switch to Run? Okay. Gotcha. I'm still getting used to it. I normally never used it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because on that last guy, I was going to try to get to him unmounted, but I should have mounted up and just... Yeah. Yeah, does anybody have extra poison pots? That's something I forgot to buy. Okay. Okay. Awesome, thank you. All right. Here we go. Okay. Gotcha. This is so cool. Oh, okay. I got some after. Pop the poison. Had the bouncing things going. Oh, the bouncing thing. There we go. Mine's on cooldown. Okay. Far so good. Get that thing out of here. All right, cool. Poisoning. That thing out of here. Die. Sweet. I'll take it. That was freaking awesome. How much fame was that again? 29K. Holy crap. Yes. I'm at 76 on my spear. Can't wait to get that stupid harpoon. I need it. You can take mine if you want. I got 2 left. Okay, we're gonna gather from the aspect, then some of us are gonna go back to the bank. What's up, Koss? Yeah, I still play it off and on, and what's going on right now, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's kind of insane just how many things have been breaking. It's, you know, it's always a thing where, like, yeah, new games releasing, there's bound to be bugs and issues, but I mean, there was so much, and this not just the bugs, but the systems themselves were causing things to break that didn't need to break, like the system around the invasions, for example. Even though this isn't something that necessarily broke, but like since launch, people have been able to kick people out of the invasion roster to get exactly who they wanted into the army roster, and it makes sense why they do that, and you kind of need to when it comes to invasions, but it does go against the whole idea behind the invasions to begin with, because what they wanted you to do is only be able to reserve 10 people, and then everybody else gets chosen at random. So the fact that you're able to kick people out of the roster until you can get who you want, it's very contradictive. So I kind of hope they change invasions overall in the future. It'd be great if they just revamp that altogether. But no, just on the issue side alone, like the one that people were talking about recently about servers that are shutting down and skipping 63 days or so in the future, and then what happens there is like all the benches get downgraded at once, and just that the wars and everything gets canceled. That's just insane. That's so wild. I think it's really insane. I think it's bad. It's pretty bad what's been going on, but it's good that some people are still able to enjoy it fully. I think if you play it pretty casually and you don't, if you take your time getting to end game especially, it's not as bad. But once you get onto that watermark grind and these issues start getting in your face, especially if you flag for PvP and you start fighting people that are apparently pretty busted right now. I think the Great Axe was one of the ones that got buffed recently. I don't know if they nerfed it again or anything like that, but I was surprised they didn't nerf it on launch. But yeah, I think right now it's kind of messy. I think it's going to be a while before they get a full-on content update. They did talk about the December patch, how they are going to reduce the housing tax until the December patch comes out. That's pretty cool. It's a nice incentive at least. But I'm assuming the December patch isn't going to be that big, though. I think it's going to be just more bug fixes. It's going to be a while before we see an actual content update. Head where you said? Should I head to ping or? Okay, I'm coming. On my way. Okay, you said stay here, right? Just to make sure. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah, no, like, and that part, I can totally get that. Like, they're doing really well with communication. They've always done well on the communication side, but I don't know. I've been starting to think, I wonder if it really is the engine itself, because this is something that was talked about like months before the game came out or went into beta or anything like that. There was articles that were coming out, for example, about people that supposedly previously worked at Amazon Games that talked about how bad the engine itself was working, like the Lumberyard engine, and how they had to really jump through hoops just to get one thing to work properly. And like the biggest thing that I remember is, I think they were talking about the file rendering or something of that nature, where they had to wait a long period of time for something to process properly so that they could finalize the next patch or whatever. And a lot of times they would just be, back then at least, they were twiddling their thumbs because they didn't really have anything to do while waiting for the stuff to process. And then at one point they just started using Unreal 4 to use to do some of that stuff properly because it got so bad. So what I'm starting to think now, like the content and stuff like that, like getting further content in the game, they just might not be able to do something like that, like with the Lumberyard engine might not be able to do like open world dynamic events or world bosses and things like that. I would assume that they could do something similar, because the corrupted invasions are pretty much dynamic events. And then they said that they were going to add something into the main story quest, like a wave system, during the PTR update patch. So I had assumed that maybe they were going to think about doing something like that. Come back. Yeah, I'll come back. I'm coming right back. I'm going to come this direction. Copy that. This is so intense. This is so fun. Are we heading back to town? Gotcha. The issues that constantly pop up. Yeah. It's pretty intense. But you know, those can be fixed, but some of the things are just in a scenario where the damage is done. The duping and exploiting was the biggest thing, because there were so many dupes and exploits that a lot of them were utilized and people did not, you know, there wasn't any action taken against them because they just, I don't know, by the time they actually started taking action fully, it was just kind of too late. Like the infinite chest glitch that happened, like I think the first week of the game, that was a terrible one because that enabled people to go to like Eden Grove, and then they were able to go to the southern end of it and start farming a chest that respawned over and over and over again for high level materials. And then we saw Voidbent gear the very first week. Like I was so disappointed in that fact that the Voidbent wasn't that hard to get. It was, and like, because it can be hard, like assuming you're playing, you know, casually and whatnot, it would be a grind. But with that type of gear, that's something that I would not have expected us to see for at least 2 months. A month or two. Like I figured the drop rate on the artifact itself would have been rare, and then the mats to get it would have been super rare as well, but nah. It didn't end up being that way. And then that's just on the gear side. But what class are you in Albion Online? Oh, I play glaive right now. So normally I play the Hammer of Justice. But right now, for the guild that I'm in, they want me to play Spear at the moment, but I am specialized in Hammer of Justice as well, Hammer of Justice tank. And I do play swords for PvE as well. Just taking a break for the most part, howling, but I don't know anymore if it's the game that I would consider like the one that I'll dedicate all my time to. I was hoping so for the longest time, but I don't know where they're going to go content-wise. That's why I'm kind of waiting for the roadmap, especially to know for sure. But yeah, I've been waiting for the roadmap mostly to see where they're going to try to go with the content, because if they're just going to make it more instance-based and when it comes to the open world, it's like strictly small group based, and that's it. Like you can't do anything with big groups, like no world bosses, dynamic events, stuff like that. And then it's just this watermark grind, and you just farm mobs over and over and stuff like that. Like I probably won't really play it that often after that, or like play it hardcore anymore. Appreciate that, Abdo. Yeah, I was intending to, I really was, but then when all those issues started popping up, and then I started thinking more and more about how we just haven't received a roadmap up until this point, and we're not really sure exactly where we're gonna go with the content, because the changes they were making up until that point, like the closed beta changes, I started to get pretty worried, because they changed the loot drop system for, you know, trying to counteract zerging and stuff like that, and then they've been making more changes, like the previous change they just did, where they buffed the crap out of a lot of the mobs in the open world. It seems like it's to counteract the zerging thing, but it's also hurting solo players from what I'm hearing. But which portal are we going out of, you said? Okay. I'm gonna get more potions, more poison potions.
Want to trade?
I should get more, should get some better tools, actually. Let me see.
Come again.
Okay. I can't use those tools yet. I gotta level up my gathering a lot more. But yeah, for the lumberyard engine, I think it's just it might just be a hurdle that they have to jump over. I just hope that they can before you know, too many players start dipping out, because a lot of times, even after expansions and stuff like that, sometimes people don't come back unless it's a really good expansion. Like, it can come back. And I assumed already, I think a lot of people had assumed like the first couple months were going to be pretty rough anyway. Wasn't expecting it to be that rough, but either way, I think it's still very possible for them to make a comeback off that.
Got everything?
Just have to really come hard with the content. I'm on my way. We're still going out the northeast zone and then going to those portals, right? Okay. How are you liking this new patch? Worth coming back? Yeah, it seems like it. It does seem more centered around the open world. Like, I had heard that they nerfed the hardcore expeditions and stuff like that. So when it comes to like sitting in town and using the dungeon finder and whatnot, it seems like that might not be as beneficial as much. But one thing that I have heard about this patch is that it does promote exploring much more out in the world, especially because the mobs themselves seem to upgrade over time, and we've already seen a couple aspects of that have been really cool. Like we just went to the Roads of Avalon portals and we just farmed an aspect, and we were farming a couple other mobs actually too, but we also found a lot of PvP out there with people exploring, so it was really fun. I think, yeah, it's totally worth coming back, but you probably need to hop into like a guild for sure, whether it's small scale or large scale, if you can get into one, because there's a lot of them recruiting right now, especially. And I think, yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to jump back in. Like, I've only been back for like a week playing the game itself, and so far I've been able to come back just fine. Let me see. We went through this portal last time. Oh wait, I gotta go back. On my way. Hey, you. Okay, I'm back. Southeast portal. Yeah, I was pretty intimidated by when I came back, because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to get back into the swing of things, but so far, especially with this new patch, it seems like it's going to be a lot easier to do that. Go, go, go. Oh, jeez. Could I have gone the other way, maybe? I think we're okay. Almost there. Oh, I walked past that. I'm coming. Oh, okay. I gotta go through this. Okay, go through this. Almost there. I'm going through the tunnel right now. Okay, I see them. Okay, we're going through the zone right now. So they said that there's some contact in this region. So there's a lot of people running around right now. And hopefully I can catch up to them in time because I got to use this glaive to pick some people off. Pick some people up, technically. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, almost to them. Okay, I'm here. There we go. What aspects of this game do you enjoy the most? So far, I haven't been able to do zone versus zone yet, but so far I've liked doing the arenas and the small scale open world PvP. But I would love to do the zone versus zone stuff. I haven't ever done the faction PvP before. That sounds really, really fun. I think that's stuff you got to be on like tier 7, tier 8 gear though for. But I haven't had a chance to do that yet. But I would really like to. And I would like to do the Avalonian dungeons. I think those are like the hardcore, really hardcore ones, if I remember right, or maybe not. I think it's maybe the hardcore expeditions are harder, but I heard that the Avalonian ones were pretty nice. But so far, yeah, I've been enjoying the small scale PvP and the arenas. But if I can jump into like the Avalonian stuff, I would love to try those out. The hardcore expeditions, I don't think I'd be able to do because I heard that's mostly range people doing that DPS wise. Other than the tank and the healer, it's just and then tank wise, I think I have to use the Incubus Mace. That one I was reading was really good for tanks, but I specialize into the hammer stuff because I got the Hammer of Justice. I want to do zone versus zone with that specifically too, or just large scale PvP. What's up, Insar? I should probably follow too. Mount is low. Okay. Gonna do the mobs inside this blue chest area. Hello. Okay. Oh, yeah, these ones. Those mages are insane. Thought I activated poison already. Nice fame. These mobs are intense. They love to zip and dive and jump all over the battlefield. Doing pretty solid, Insar. Thank you. Oh, I actually got hit by that this time. Okay, gotcha. Did they change the game a lot since 1 year ago? Oh, well, since 1 year ago, like it's been about 4 or 5 years since I played last. Like I played the alphas and betas, and then about a month or two since after launch. So that's where I'm at as far as what they've changed about the game. And since then, holy hell yeah! But since a year ago, I'm not 100% sure on that. But this update though seemed to change a lot, especially about the open world. It seems like they've done a lot with this one specifically, like with the mob upgrades and the treasure chests, how those can randomly spawn in different areas now that are PvP capable, as well as these static dungeon rushes and whatnot that happen in the open world now. So they made a lot more incentives possible, or given a lot more incentive to farming in the open world and exploring. So it's not just people focusing on the hardcore expeditions anymore, which I've heard that has been a thing for a while. Oh gee. Copy. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to exploring in the open world now. I like that aspect too, because I've heard that people like guild-wise can just set up hideouts, turn them into HQs if they want, and just kind of live out of them. So I think that sounds really cool. The idea of that. I remember back when the game first launched, I love the aspect of going to a zone and just kind of living off the lay of the land, just like or you know, the nearby zones, because I remember that being a thing. I think I had lived in it was red zones. I remember we lived in the guild that I was in. We didn't go to the black zones a lot because I remember they were all dominated by a couple key guilds, like really huge ones. But I like that idea. I love the idea of that. So I hope that's bringing some of that back now too with this update. It seems like it is. Especially because there's just so many zones now. It's crazy compared to what I remember. Seems like there's a lot more. Full PvP, or do you need to flag? So the way that it works in Albion is there's different zones. So what happens is that you normally start out in like a blue zone. Those are the safe zones. So that's tier 1 through 4 normally. and then or tier 2 through 4 or however. And then tier 5, so the yellow zones, those are going to be the ones where you can go into them and then PvP is possible. But there's some restrictions, so you're not going to lose all of your gear per se if you die. It's just more of a thing where you have a chance of losing, I think it's one of the resources in your inventory, one of the non-equipable items in your inventory. If you die, there's a chance to lose that. And then some of your other stuff may trash or may not trash, I would assume. But the red zones, that's when you get to where it's going to be full loot. If you die, so that's full loot. You full die, then your gear drops, and then some of it can get trashed. And then if you go into black zones, it's just like free reign kind of thing. Same exact thing. So with Albion, you kind of choose where you want to go and if you're going to be fighting other people or not. And you don't have to go into, like, when you get to the end game portion, or let's say when you get past tier 5, tier 6, and you need to go to the yellow zones, or you feel like you need to go to yellow zones, you don't have to do that. You can do the expeditions, and those are dungeons that you can queue up for from town and go in with the party, like with the guild, or you can go just solo queue, and then you can repeatedly farm that for fame. You can also do the arenas for PvP if you want to, and then there's also the corrupted dungeons. So like you can go into the blue zones, for example, and you'll find these random entrances out in the world. And then how it works is you can set up, you can choose which level of corrupted dungeon you want to go to. So I think the first one is like Hunter or something like that. And if you go in that one, it's a thing where people can invade your dungeons. So you might see PvP, but if you die in there, you're not gonna, you know, full die, like fully lose all your stuff. But if you go into the higher level ones, then yeah, those are the lethal ones, I believe they refer to them as. And if you die on those ones, then yeah, you'll lose all your stuff. I did not need to activate my boots right there. Or potion. Or poison, I mean. I just want this thing dead. Absolutely. You live dangerous with being on the roads. Oh, okay. Actually, I've been hearing of Arch. That's one of the alliances, right? Or one of the big guilds. Or you said out of Arch guild, so I'm assuming that might be an alliance. There, when I joined the guild yesterday, there was an actual big group that came around. I think that might have been where I heard about Arch, because there was a big group that some of us got caught by on the way back. We got really good fights in here, and then on the way back, we got caught. That was freaking awesome. Okay. What? Felt like I was out of that. Yeah, I have to get used to clicking loot on the ground again. Holy crap. $10,000 players? Damn. I heard, well, I was reading on the Reddit, because I started just following the socials of Albion again, like about a week ago, just to look at research guides and stuff like that. And I had seen that there was something that happened with a guild called Sun, I think it was, where they got robbed for like 8 billion silver or something like that. And then people were saying that the PoE. Are they in the PoE alliance? Or something like that? One of the alliances got weakened by it, I had heard. Poisoning mage. Whoops. Missed my W on that. Ah. Quick cast, darn you. $10,000 players though? God damn. Wow. That's insane. Sun's not in that alliance, right? Or back when the game launched, I know there was because like I said, we lived in the red zone, but the guilds that were in the black zones, I remember they were pretty big, but I don't think they were anywhere close to 10,000. I think maybe they were just a couple hundred players or something like that. 10,000 though, damn. Faction PvP, I came back. Yeah, I'm really wanting to do faction PvP, and I had I leveled up the Hammer of Justice because I want to use it in there. I think it'd be so fun. I don't exactly know what takes, like, how you get in there. I'm assuming you just join a faction and then go with a very big cluster of people to another zone or something, but I'm not 100% sure on that. You got me with that. Five full, gotcha. Damn, that's a lot of people. And I guess you're absolutely right. We're all living dangerously without being in an arch guild. Everybody's living dangerously without being in an arch guild. They got that many players. That's crazy. Didn't so this update, did it change? I wonder if it changed anything about how the big alliances are going to operate now, because I know that for some of the people that I was reading, they were saying that this change, or this update rather, should switch up the meta a little bit when it comes to those alliances. But I don't know how it would. There's a big long list of patch notes. I didn't read through everything fully, like, over and over. I skimmed through it once, and then I was reading it a little bit more today. But I wasn't going through every single change and analyzing all of it. Okay. Start taking zones. Got it. That's really sweet. Hell yeah, I would love to try that. Still some mobs up, it looks like. Can't open the chest yet. There it goes. So I'm assuming that people will advertise for big groups that are going to be doing faction versus faction then. I've only briefly been looking at the chat here and there, but I know people have been advertising a lot for hardcore expeditions, but I would imagine for, like, the faction stuff they would do the same. I would hope so. I would love to jump into that. Oh, 3K estimated value. That's a lot of arches, holy crap. Gave some opportunity to the smaller ones. Okay, I see. I gotcha. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet then, that they did that. I could imagine they were trying to, what's it called? tailor this change around countering like big, really big groups like that. Because 10,000 players, that's insane. That's really cool though. Like the fact that that's even the thing. I like that. I mean, that's really nice. That definitely introduces a different dynamic into the game for sure. Like that reminds me of EVE Online, like those super big corporations in there and how they can really make things happen if they wanted to. So is Arch based out of what's it called, Thetford, or are they based everywhere? I'm assuming everywhere at this point. 10,000 players. Damn. Are we going back to town? So, I can go for the southern portal. How would we identify a block zone portal? Oh, okay. Copy that. Martlock. Okay, Martlock. I was actually when I came back to the game, my character was over there in Martlock. Sick. On the way. About to try to fight a really cool boss. I'm ready for this. What would you suggest a brand new player start doing in this update? For me, like what I'm gonna try to do as well. Well, first thing I would try to do is join a guild as a new player. Even if you prefer to play solo, this is the kind of game where I think you'll really benefit off of being in a guild, especially even if you just do small scale guilds. Like I'm in one that's pretty small right now as well, and they can help with like showing you the ropes, but also you'll need help with doing the content. And then you can probably start with open world farming, with like getting your weapons up in fame. I think the bosses are going to be giving a lot more fame now too, because the mobs are going to upgrade as time goes on. So if you're in a guild and you go out and fame farm with them, that'll probably benefit you a lot. But I know there's also the option of like doing the expeditions and stuff like that. But I think the hardcore expeditions at least got nerfed. So if you wanted to just stay in town and farm that way, I think that's also a thing, but it might not be as effective this time around because this update seems really centered around buffing the open world. So I think joining a guild as a new player and doing content with them might be the way to go. I'm still considering myself pretty fresh right now too, because I haven't played since launch, so a lot of the stuff is new to me. But I think the open world right now, it seems like a really good way to go. With you know, a party of people just farming bosses. What the hell? Oh, that is so cool. That thing looks amazing. That is sick. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Okay. These ones, I saw somebody riding a black one earlier, a black version of that one. That looks so nice. Kill and skin the lizard, it's around 10 mil. Good lord. Damn, there's so many things to earn money off of. That's crazy. Alright. I heard that another way is to utilize what's called focus. I haven't actually looked up how that's done yet. That's also another thing that's new to me too, relatively new. I don't remember that being a thing, but I've heard that you can earn like $1 mil a day or something like that off of using that, crafting wise. I was about to say, this guy's got a lot of health. This is awesome, though. That's the biggest version of hide mod. The biggest version. Oh, okay. I see. It's tier 8 as well. Holy crap. Ouch. Copy that. People saying Greed just killed the game, hence all left in the chat. Wait. Greed killed what game? This one? Or you mean New World? Your island is also good to make silver. I do have a couple things set up on the island right now, but it's like very basic stuff. I haven't really touched my island. I should probably start doing that. Get some laborers again and get a lot of furniture going. Is there something specific on the island that makes a lot of money, or just the island in general should do it? Oh my goodness. That tail really does hurt. Oh, this game. Oh. I don't know on that side. I saw that there was some changes that were pretty controversial. I haven't looked a whole lot into it yet. Just that people were having some issues with some of them, but I'm still really getting in the swing of things with this update. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's always been a thing that I really didn't like was a thing with Albion, is that we could convert, you know, currency to gold. But I guess, like with EVE Online, for example, the fact that it's like an open world sandbox, it does kind of make it a little bit different, because it's not like the gear is you know, it's not like there's no gear sync. Like, for example, if this was another game where it was just flag PvP, like New World, for example, and we didn't have full loot systems or chances of losing the gear, then I think it'd be a big problem for sure. Because at that point, then yeah, you just swipe your card and then you never lose that gear. You're just at that power level forever. And yeah, just exactly what Arm said. Like in PvP, even if somebody's like, if I understand it right, tier 5 to tier 8 gear is all relatively the same in power. And if somebody is a fresh spawn and they come out and they come into a red zone with just tier 8 gear and they run into a group of people, I'm assuming that those people are going to be thinking they're a Christmas gift in disguise. Especially if they don't know how to use it. Like, I think they're just gonna die. Guaranteed. Popping poison. Popping poison. No. Oh shit. Do we stay inside or outside? Do we go in or out? Okay. Okay. That was interesting. Running guilds or anything? Interested in coming back? Oh yeah, and I joined a pretty small guild yesterday, and there's a lot of them that I saw in the forums that were recruiting yesterday. There's probably even more now, though. There's gotta be. I got no stacks. Copy that. Had a PvP encounter while fighting the spot. I know. I'm surprised at that too. We did when we were fighting the aspect in the other one, and that one wasn't really that big at all. Like that one was pretty easy to kill, I think. But I don't know. There's nobody over here. It seems like. On the way back though, that might change. Okay. Where's the healer? I gotta find the healer. Just update the graphics for this expansion. Oh no, they did a lot. No, they changed a lot about the open world side of it. So the mobs themselves, they can upgrade over time now. The same thing with the static dungeons. The static dungeon mobs can upgrade over time. And they have something called Dungeon Rush, where I think it increases the frequency of mob spawning. I skimmed over that specific change, but there was a lot of changes to like the hardcore expeditions that or not a lot of changes, but like nerfs I had heard about, and then on oh, that would have been death for me. And then on the open world side, they've increased a lot of the incentive of going out in the open world, like the treasure chests and stuff like that being a thing where they spawn in random locations now too. And then systems around that, it's insane. There was a lot to the patch notes. I'm still getting the swing of it. Like there's so much that changed that still figuring out what happened here. I'm just trying not to die in this situation here though. I gotta get back over to the healer. I'm scared. We get a PvP encounter here. We're so dead. Everybody's dead. Ah. No. Ah. Ah. Not like this. Our tank went down. Oh, that's a hard boss. I mean, not. I think everybody wasn't familiar with the mechanic itself. We were trying to figure out what to do there. I was just trying not to die. Ooh, that's a beautiful beast. Got so much HP. Now we very much might have a PvP encounter here. I got 2 more. Yeah, it was pain. It was absolutely pain. Ouch. Don't wanna aggro. Okay. I've never seen a boss like this before. That's so nice. That is so cool. Where are we at right now? 76, almost to 77. I need to get to 85 so we can get the harpoon. I need the harpoon so bad. That's a 14-second cooldown too. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I think they're getting... Everybody's researching the mechanics to this one right now. One of us might go back to town and get some different gear. Can I give you some stuff to put back in your bank, too? Okay. Alright. I can grab some more poison. Yeah, they're prepping right now. We're gonna go get some other weapons to take this boss down with. I feel a lot safer going back to town really quick. Just in case. Yeah, I've been really liking this update so far. It's been pretty cool. Been sweet. I want to check out a static dungeon if possible today. I forgot how much I miss roaming in the open world in this game. Just roaming in general is really nice. But mounts do have their moments for sure. Sometimes it feels really nice to just feel the breeze in your hair, ride around like a little mini knight. Pretty cool. Okay. I think we might be able to take it down this time around. I'm gonna make sure that I'm prepared. I'm gonna see if I can. So I got goat stew right now. Maybe I can grab. Probably not gonna make that much of a difference. I was gonna say maybe I could grab a higher tier set of food. Well, I can bring a set of because I'm still spec'd into sword, and I do have the hammer too, but. But okay, but if you want, I can bring that set along with it just to make sure I can do more DPS while we're fighting the boss. Like I can buy it and just keep it on me, and then I just switch between them. A sword set for clarent blade, or I can do dual swords as well. I can do clarent, dual swords, carving. Okay. I don't have spec in that, but I can. Oh. Oh man, they're getting PvP encounters back there near the boss. We're not. Dang it. Ah. I wish I was there. That would have been so fun. right here. Okay. So... Oh, okay. Okay. Go this way, and then go northwest. Okay, here we go. You guys said...
Honest prices.
You guys said to bring a bolt caster, right? Okay. And try to... Let's see. Maybe I can buy a couple tomes. I probably shouldn't, but let me see. I don't think I should buy that many. Just buy like 30 of them, and I think that should do the trick. I'll do these. That's a lot of money to spend, but... I guess I'll just keep that on. Yeah.
Buying or selling?
Okay, bolt caster, bolt caster. Wait.
Made a profit?
Hold the phone.
Welcome, friend.
What is the... I forgot the comparison to what this one would be. I'm just gonna try to get to tier 5. Screw it. Let's see. Might as well. Okay, I'm bringing bolt casters.
Stay honest. I have lots to trade.
Is really quick, I remember the enchantments on tiers made it a little bit higher, like equivalent of tier. Is 5.2 equivalent to tier 6? Okay. Copy.
My pleasure.
On my way. Let me just get poisoned.
Want to trade?
Probably shouldn't have bought that one that high. Oh, that's okay. No, it's okay. That's okay. It's tier. Okay, thank you too. Tier 7. Okay. Shoes. Hold on, they're moving out. I need to find potion or poison. That's why. I need to put the stuff in the bank too. I don't want to bring that much. Okay.
Satisfied?
5.16. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I completely forgot about which one was considered which. I thought it would only be here like 6.2 for 5.2. That's awesome. 5.2 equivalent to tier 7. I always loved the aspect of that. That was one thing that I really liked about Albion Online when it first launched, especially. I'm just gonna put the stuff in the bank. I gotta get going. Okay, let's go. Wait, let's do. Okay. Okay, I'm on my way. Oh, 4.3 is also 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, the update's live. And have I talked about new... Yeah, we talked about New World. Like what's been going on and whatnot. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I see him going that way. should actually put this stuff in. I have no idea what you build for Boltcaster. What do you do for this one? What is that? I'll wait till I get there. It doesn't matter. Maybe this one. 3 attacks, knock enemy back. Ooh, that's nice. So we're gonna be using that on the Basilisk, or whatever it's called. I might really like Boltcaster. Seems like a really cool weapon. And then knockback shot, sunder shot. Okay, probably sunder shot. What about this? Explosive bolt. Auto fire. Okay. I'll pick between those later. The E is the main one though. I was thinking about it, doing one for New World, but I was thinking I should also probably just wait and see what the fixes are gonna do, because yeah, right now, with what they've been doing, like the buffing of the in-game content, it does kind of start to really highlight some of the issues with the changes that they've been making the past few months. Like for the loot drop system, what happened there, like, you know, trying to counteract zerging per se, or like big groups of people that weren't in a party, or like all in a party, is that now you have a thing where, or you had a thing where, like when the game first launched, if you had more than 3 groups in one area trying to farm on an elite, a lot of those parties wouldn't get credit after the first 2. And then now with the buffing of the elite mobs and all that other stuff, solo players are starting to take the hit from it now too. So it's just kind of becoming a thing where you need a group to do things in the open world. Which is, you know, good to a degree to have that be a thing for, but you don't, the problem is they don't have enough content to supplement solo play as well as big groups of players as well. Like we don't have world bosses, dynamic events, stuff like that. So I don't think that the game itself is moving in the right direction on that stuff. I don't like that they're changing it to where it seems to be more instance based and small scale based. The watermark system, that does seem to be more of a thing where, you know, we have to farm mobs over and over and over again, and that's cool, but I didn't really like that system either when I first found out about it. I don't like that that's a thing. I assumed like up until that point that we were. Is this the one that I have to go into? I think it is. Hold on. But I was assuming up until that point that it was a thing where you could do anything. You could do portals, expeditions, you could do mob farming, field bosses, and as long as you were at that gear score, it would still give you a chance of getting an upgrade. But the whole watermark system, it just makes it feel, I don't know, I don't like that kind of thing. We just primarily farm on mobs to up that stuff, because then it just becomes a thing where what's the point? Because like for the expeditions, most people aren't doing Garden of Genesis and Lazarus until they get like 591 watermark, and it just feels weird. Like crafting, I like where crafting's at. I just don't feel like the rest of the game is really solid enough right now. Yeah, there's no content designed for raid groups at all. Shit, no, I'm not on the right portal. Hold on. There was a lot of things they could have done there, and like a lot of people have been asking for things like dynamic events and whatnot for a year plus, and just haven't seen anything yet from them on that side of things. And it's starting to seem like they don't want to do stuff like that, and that's what I'm kind of worried about. Shit. But my main thing, like the watermark, it's not really, you know, that bad, because the grind itself, it's not nearly comparable to like how MMOs used to be on the grind side, and you know, like Eastern MMOs, like that kind of grind is way worse. But the game itself, it just doesn't seem like it really has enough to warrant like a lot of questions that I've been seeing from people that are farming the watermark or just still playing at the end game point, is they don't know what they're farming for. They're kind of asking like, what's the point? Like there's nothing to really do with that once you get there. It's just expeditions, and that's about it for the most part. Like it just, and then even then you can do expeditions, all those really at even 525, 550 gear score. You don't really need to be at 600 to do those. Oh, there it is. Okay. Random people getting 100 and 300k gold. I haven't now. Okay, so how is that? How? I've stopped trying to look at all all of the issues, because there's just so many that pop up. Like I saw the ones where servers were crashing and then skipping forward in time like 63 days, and then all the benches were getting downgraded. I was so mad that that was even a thing. I was so mad that that happened. It's good. I don't know if they fixed a lot of that. I hope so, because I think they're testing the fixes on NA West, or they might have already tested it on NA West. But yeah, it just sucks in so many ways that was even a thing to begin with. But the dupes and exploits, a lot of that stuff, like the damage is done on some of them. Like the infinite chest glitch, I don't think they banned or they caught a lot of people from that at all. The people that were doing that, because that was when, like in the first week of launch, when people were getting void band gear in the first week. I was so disappointed with how easy it was to get that. I was hoping and expecting that was going to take like 2 months before you even get one piece. I was ready for that grind. 50 to 400k extra. Oh my god. Yeah, and then it's just a thing where like sometimes, like I don't know, I don't think they can catch all of it. Like when people get that amount of money and then they just start buying stuff from the auction house, then does it become a thing where Amazon takes that item, deletes it, then takes the money from the person who sold it and deletes that? Does the item go back on the auction house? Does the item go back to the person? Like they just can't catch everything. And there's been so many dupes and exploits that for a lot of the stuff, it just seems like the damage is done. And the biggest thing about the economy is that, and I think people are starting to see that, there's no gold sinks, or there's hardly any gold sinks, there's no item sinks as well. So when people get these things duped and they make all this gear and stuff like that, like the gear is there unless Amazon can go in there and find it and take it out. It's just there forever. So there, yeah, that's why I've just been kind of taking it slow, and well, one of the reasons, and just not playing, because There's just so much stuff going on. I don't want to get stressed out about it. They nerfed the leave chest loot. Yeah, I don't know why they're adamant about I heard that they were adamant about the buffing of the mobs and stuff like that in the open world. I find that kind of strange that they're really adamant about that, because the thing is, and I've noticed that a lot of casual players are saying that they're having fun, but if anybody's getting hurt the most about changes from changes like that, it's probably going to be them, because like the hardcore players, they could adapt to a lot of the stuff that happens. Like if they nerf let's say Outpost Rush or whatever, the hardcore players are probably gonna have more than enough money to supplement that, because, or I think they already nerfed the gold rewards on Outpost Rush, but they've been playing at the end game that entire time, and they got there before that stuff got nerfed. So, and I think this was another thing that people were saying, is that people that had already rushed to like 60 plus in the first, week or two, and then were farming that entire time, were able to get in on a lot of the stuff before it got nerfed. So they are already buffed up from that. And then the casual players, once they get there, they're going to get hit with that wall. And then they're going to be even farther behind, because that gap is just going to keep on widening for a while until they can start closing it slowly. Like it'll probably take months to get a casual player close to where like a hardcore player already is. And the hardcore player probably have to stop playing for a while for that to even be a thing. But yeah, I think I don't know what's going on there. I just hope that they have plans to introduce new content, because it's good that they're introducing like more mob diversity. We got the first humanoid mobs ever in the game, which is awesome. The Vargrian, or however you call them, knights. But people need to be doing things with them, like dynamic events and incursions, all kinds of crap like that. Can't just put them in there. And like my worry with Brimstone Sands is just that they were going to throw the zone in there, and then all it is you just new points of interest and maybe one expedition, and that's it. Because like people probably get bored with that in about a week or so. But there's a lot of potential there still. I don't know if they'll capitalize on that. But holy crap, this update has been fun so far. So we were going to try to go for that Basilisk again, and apparently the portal is going to be closing soon, so we're not going to be able to. But I was so hoping we would be able to fight that thing again. I got Boltcasters now, at least. Oh yeah, how do you use focus in this game? That's right. If that was something at launch, I don't remember, but... an NFT game like this so bad. I'm sure there's gonna be one. Well, there's gonna be a decent chunk of top-down games coming out in the future. I think Ember Sword is still going pretty strong, and it's pretty much going to be an NFT version of a game like this. It's well, it mostly focuses on blockchain, but I know there's a lot of I haven't looked too much into that stuff. There's a lot of buzz going on right now about NFTs and blockchain stuff getting more controversy, but also more popularity across the board, it seems. For New World players looking to take a break, well, I mean, if you can enjoy Final Fantasy, I think that's another solid one that you can start getting into right now for the update, for the expansion. I haven't played since before Shadowbringers, and I don't think that I'd be able to enjoy it that much anymore. It's a decent story though, but for New World players, I think your best bet, well, one of your best bets might be Guild Wars 2. I know Guild Wars 2 is getting a new expansion as well, and the combat system, it'll feel a little bit similar. I mean, it's going to be hybrid combat, but it's very focused on weapon switching. So you'll have a little bit of a similarity there. I would say Elder Scrolls Online, but I don't think I think that's a hit or miss. So I'd probably say Guild Wars 2 potentially. And then if you do like the PvP side, the PvP sides of an MMO, then you might benefit off of trying one like this, for example. So it might be worth a shot, but I would say Guild Wars 2 is also worth a check out. There's not a whole lot of options right now. Are you guys in the Conqueror's Hall, you said? I'm coming. Rajni. Yeah, the one that I'm waiting for to try out, that's supposed to be having a beta in December, is called Corepunk. That one's going to be more of a... It's top-down one like this, although it's going to be more focused on, like, small groups of players and small guilds. Like, not small groups of players, but, like, not focused on Zergs, basically, as opposed to, like, this game, for example. Even though it's not fully focused on Zergs, but I would say it's probably going to be more Zerg-centric than that game. Portal West? Okay. On the way. Oh. Shit, I'm gonna die. Hold on. I'm coming to... So you went to Limhurst, you said, right? So did you TP for the travel manager? Okay, I'm in Thetford still. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Yes. I heard something about portal locking, so I hope that's not going to be what just happened to me, because that would suck. On my way. Hope I can go in here. Okay. So High Tree Portal West? Okay. Juice. Got the juice. Okay. I just I left click on that. It's the brazier thing, right? Or not brazier, but pot. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, random quest at level 20 to kill them. Yeah, they're pretty cool. It's just that, you know, it'd be great if they added a dynamic event alongside them. I thought they might be thinking of doing something like that though, with the wave system that I read in the PTR update that they were going to put into the main story quest. So if they were to turn that into an actual event, that would have been awesome, or would be awesome. Oh, there's a big blob over there. Holy crap, or decent sized blob. Still got the bolt caster. Somebody on our right. Clumping up, clumping up. Okay. Okay. All staying together. Is there a better MMO to be holy with the two-handed greatsword? Well, the MMO I talked about, Corepunk, that one's gonna have an actual paladin class. But right now, though, I'd say yeah, probably ASO, because you can definitely do that. You could do two-handed sword, Templar class, and then you could go holy, or what is it called? It might be healing staff. I think it's healing staff. Just put that on your secondary, and you can do exactly that if you want to. And then you might be able to have that kind of build work out really well in Cyrodiil. I would love to rock something like that in Cyrodiil PvP, actually. And maybe you could potentially go like heavy armor if you wanted to, or mix and match a little bit. There might be a full-on build that somebody's already got for that. But I think when I tried it, I had sword and shield, and then healing staff on my Templar. But if you don't want to play ESO, then there's other ones I think that might be available, but not till later, though. I don't think there's any right now that I can think of. There's really not that many choices just right now, which sucks. Needs to be more MMOs. I'm hopeful for some, though, like Pantheon, for example. I still hope that one works out. I think they just did another podcast, too. I gotta check that out at some point today. But I think they're still like a year plus away, though, with that one. Like a lot of the decent ones right now, or a lot of the decent recently announced ones are probably like a year plus away. Year or 2 years away. For Riot's MMO, probably like 4 or 5 years. Oh yeah, Ashes. I know there's a lot of people that are gonna jump into that one too. That one will probably end up being pretty popular if it does work out. Oh, there it goes. Gonna find the basilisk. Hope it's actually there. I'm glad I'm not running around with a crap ton of stuff in my inventory this time around, though. Barely made it back last time from the loot run that we did. Okay, cool. Still got my bolt caster. Perfecto. Copy. Ouch. This closed beta up until about last year. How's it looking? This update specifically changed a lot, it seems, especially with the open world. So instead of it being more, at least from what I've heard, instead of it being more hardcore expedition oriented, the open world is getting a lot more added to it. Like for the mobs example, for example, they update a lot now, or upgrade a lot in the open world, so they'll upgrade over time. And the chests that are available in the open world, they can spawn randomly now anywhere PvP is possible. And then there's a whole other great deal of changes, but I don't fully understand all of them because I haven't played. So you said you played like a year ago. I haven't played since launch. I played in the alphas and the betas, but past that I played like 2 months in launch, and that was it. But the game since then, though, the game seems to has changed a lot. But yeah, this update, since before this update, seems like it's changed a crap ton of stuff about the open world side of things. Oh, it's undershot. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I want to try these bolt casters. I'm excited for them. The politics just killed it. Yeah, I can imagine that. I think I might stick with the small scale for a little while, for a little bit, because yeah, it does seem like that has been a thing for quite a while, from what I was reading at least on the forums, like guilds having a lot of issues with that kind of thing, and it does sound pretty intense, especially the whole requirements for events and stuff like that, required activity. That one especially would probably be pretty tough to deal with. So I think I'd probably stick with like small scale, and then maybe medium scale guild eventually. I'd jump into one of those if I were to need to. But yeah, I could imagine it being super stressful for like a huge guild. Super stressful. I'm surprised that there's guilds or alliances that big, though. I heard about this one called Arch that apparently has like 10,000 players in it. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But I can imagine they probably had to go through a whole lot of politics to get to that point. That's what they called it. Yeah, mandatory call to arms. Yeah. Or that's one of the ones I think they called it. Mandatory call to arms. And then I remember seeing... Oh yeah, food. Here we go. It's gonna be so fun. Oh yeah, that's right. That one's channeled. Don't hurt me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm getting used to the bolt caster. This thing is sick though. Holy crap. Popping poison. Why am I getting Battlefront vibes from this weapon? Star Wars Battlefront. There is a... Oh, it's the Wookiee bowcaster. That's right. That's what this reminds me of, but like a machine gun version of it. This thing is sick. Oh my god, I love the boltcaster. This is awesome. It's like a machine gun Wookiee boltcaster. Oh god. This thing is cool. Crystals? Oh yeah, I think that's something else that this guild wanted to do too. That's why I was leveling up the spear, because they were looking for somebody who could use a halberd, and I am spec'd into the Hammer of Justice that I was gonna try for zone versus zone, but I'm totally down to do halberd in Crystal League or whatever. I played halberd in beta and it was so nice, and I saw when I came back to check the game out how hold on, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, how you can get harpoon on the glaive now and the other spears, and I knew I had to level that one up. I can pop poison. Pop him. I should have brought energy pots or something. Holy crap. Halberds is axes. Oh no, I mean glaive. I'm sorry, glaive. I said halberd. I meant glaive. That's the one I got. Maybe I need to switch something here. Popping poison. I'm gonna save my Sunder for the next, I'm gonna start using Death Word and the Sunder together. How much energy is this? 28, 41. Doosh, 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 doosh. Yeah, that's gonna be better to use it for. Okay. What's the game like? It's kind of like, I guess we could kind of call it this now, like sort of like EVE Online, except like I always considered Mortal Online the medieval version of EVE Online, and I guess this can kind of be considered like the top-down PvP version of EVE Online. Top-down, also medieval version kind of thing. More fantasy-based though, way more fantasy-based than Mortal. But I mean, there's a lot to do. Like there's, and even the last time I played, which was back at launch, they've added so much since then. Like you have not just open world dungeons and dungeons that you can enter that other players can invade, but you've also got like zone versus zone faction PvP. You've got expeditions, so you can queue up for those in town, and then you can take a group of people in there or solo queue if you want to, and just do the dungeon that way. And there's also hardcore expeditions that you can queue up for, which are kind of like almost like raids, but they're just very, very hardcore dungeons. I should say. Oh, die. Uh-oh. And that's just scratching the surface. There's also arenas you can queue for. Then there's this Crystal League, which I think is like a more advanced version of arenas, I'm assuming. And then there's so much to the open world. And this recent update buffed up open world stuff even more. So there's a lot to do there, especially now. Like open world bosses and mobs that upgrade over time. And even the static dungeon mobs, those upgrade now over time as well. So there's going to be so much to do now. But it is a very guild-centric game. Oh, okay. Wookiee Bowcaster. This thing is so fun. Holy crap. Popping poison. Oh, the Great Hammer and Heavy Mace. Yeah, I'm really excited to try the Hammer of Justice, because I was reading online that Hammer was in a pretty sad state compared to Mace. Like, people were saying that Mace has, you know, just been doing everything better, but what's it called? Hammer, it seems like these past couple updates, before this one, I should say, have been, you know, getting a little bit better from what I've been hearing. And then I saw the Hammer of Justice, and people have been saying that that seems to be the weapon. That seems to be the weapon that people are calling, like, them trying to give the hammer a comeback. It's called Hammer of Justice, right? Wait, hold on. A Hand of Justice. There we go. But yeah, I'm spec'd into that one, and I'm gonna use that for Zone vs Zone faction wars if I can. I'm so pumped for that. Throwing poison. Yeah. Yeah, I want to use it so bad. I was using it in arenas, and it was really fun. I was just dashing through people and getting them all clumped together if I could, and then spinning and tossing them all up at the same time afterwards. That skill is so nice. There we go. Throwing poison. Dang it. Okay, here we go. Throwing poison. Ah, shit. No. Dang it. That tank went down. Why you're addicted to ZVZ? Yeah, I haven't tried Zone vs Zone at all, so I'm really excited to give it a shot. So excited. Oh, just I looked away for a second. Ah. Yeah. What tier do you have? Okay, I only have tier 4. I'll come over. I'll get some of that. Hell yeah. Locust, I don't think I've seen a lot of that weapon yet. I should check that out. That sounds like a pretty cool weapon too. Awesome, thank you. I should have brought some energy pots. The healer, our healer needs some energy pots, but I got 15 tier 6 poisons. Okay. At least I know a good rotation now. Copy that. Wookiee bowcaster. I'll pop it. Pop him poison. What's up, Sherpa? But yeah, it's been super fun so far. Like, I was so nervous about coming back to try it again because I wasn't sure what to expect, but I've been having a blast. I was expecting to be so far behind because I hadn't played since like I got decently far. Like I got to about tier 5, tier 6-ish back at launch in that first month or two, and then I stopped playing, but I kept periodically coming back to stack up learning points, so I was able to I had a lot of tomes. I was able to get more tomes and was able to burst up a little bit more when I came back, but it's been so fun so far. And I think I've only scratched the surface on this one. I'd like to check out definitely the Zone vs Zone. I've really been wanting to check that out for sure. And then potentially like the Avalonian dungeons, or just dungeons in general, really. I'm excited to try out. Pop him next poison. Popped it. Oh, let me put this on. In it. Corepunk? Oh yeah, I've been really excited about. I really hope it doesn't get another delay. That would suck. But I think even if it does, I probably would play this one up until that point, because at least then I can practice for it. And something I thought I'd never say, I have been practicing a little bit with League of Legends. Ugh, just the thought of it makes me shudder a little bit, but it's been going okay. Granted, I'm not past level 30 yet, so there's that too. But popping poison. But so far it's been okay. Mine's on cooldown right now. Okay. 23. Okay. Okay. 10 seconds left on my poison. Okay. Okay, so I'll be 2 then. I'll be 2. Number 2, throw. Wait, no. Number 2 is throwing. Number 2. I didn't throw yet. I. Okay. Boltcaster. Arcanist here. Oh, I forgot about that staff. That's right. Yeah, that one, and I remember the Void staff being really cool too in this game. Really, really cool. I played that one for a little bit back in the betas. He's on me. I'm following him right now. I just got my He's on me. Here, I'll ping again. I'm on the savage guy. Pinged him again. Yeah, I'm by myself. I'm just following him right now. Okay. Okay, he's leading me towards the portal. I think I should go back. Follow. Okay. All right. I'm going to the portal. He's just sitting here at the portal. I pinged where he is. I pinged him. What's up, Coco? Not too shabby. How you doing? This update's pretty fun so far. It's really fun. Okay. Damn it. Trying to get that guy. Might have a fight. Might have a fight. Might have a... Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oh, the PvE is a lot better. as opposed to like 4 years ago, because I hadn't played the game previously since launch, and then the alphas and betas and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really nice right now. Damn it! No, I couldn't get him in time. I know. Yeah, I did. I couldn't get him in time. Yeah, hell yeah. The PvE on that side of things, it's expanded so much. And this update that just happened, actually, there's been a lot that's changed with this one. The open world has been improved a lot on this side of things. Like the mobs, they're going to randomly upgrade over time now. And then the static dungeons, the mobs in there will also randomly upgrade over time. Things like that. Holy crap. I just saw 2 names. Yeah, but if you do want to jump back into it, though, you'll absolutely need to jump into it with the guild, I would say. Or you don't absolutely need to, but it would really help. Just because a lot of the content, especially in the open world, it's going to be very beneficial to be in a bigger group. Because I think once the mobs upgrade, they do become a little bit more powerful, too. Might be a little bit difficult to solo them, depending on what zone you're in. But yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had. I just checked the... Yeah, that too. Yeah, I was hearing about that, how there's already the changes that they made. There's already a lot of benefits to starting right now and catching up. I love that. Okay, let me equip that. Okay. I'll go second poison. Poison. Popped it. Bolt caster. Oh, 2 players. Oh yeah, I hear you. I hear you there. Yeah, I think it's it's a little bit better on that side of things now. Well, mainly because there's so many options. There's a lot of players and there's a lot of guilds that I've seen, especially like on the forums, for example, that focus more on like casual play and not just casual, but specifically want to recruit people that aren't, you know, toxic. So I think there's gonna be a lot more. I'm ready. I'm ready on my poison. Okay. All right. Throwing. $30 seconds here. Last 6 seconds. 2, 1, throwing. Poison in 23. Poison ready. Throwing poison. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm on poison right now? Okay. Ten seconds still poison. Okay. I got poison. Throwing. You still playing New World? Yeah, on and off, but I've just been taking a break because I don't want to get stressed out about all the issues that are popping up in the game right now. So when I pop in, I just start gathering and doing a little bit of crafting, life skilling, and occasionally do the expedition or two, but yeah, I've just been taking it real slow. I'm also wanting to see that roadmap. I want to see where they're planning to go content-wise, but there's been a lot of stuff that's been happening these past 2 months. 300k gold. Yep. Yeah, I heard about that today too. So people have been getting 100 to 400k gold randomly. I swear it just never ends. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't know why there's so many things popping up out of nowhere. My poison's ready. When that's like the one that popped up out of nowhere, where people's servers were crashing and then skipping in time like 60 days. That's just wild. Just that one actually made me mad. The fact that that was even a thing. Like it's like the game has a. Popping poison. It's like the game has a mind of its own. Son of a. Let me bolt caster you. It's like the game is just coming up with new things to break. But yeah, I'm definitely just being careful on it. I don't want to burn out fully, especially too. 200. I should log in and see how much I might have gotten. Wait, what was that for again? Was it for people that had paid? I don't think I paid my house tax in a little while actually. What did that come from? I mean, that's just gonna mess up the economy. If the economy was bad now, it's gonna be even worse. With like everybody getting 100, 200K, or a decent chunk of people getting that. Poison up in 5. Thank you. You want me to pop poison? No, okay. I'll wait. Yeah, I hope so. Like, because normally MMOs do start with issues and stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like it's starting to get next level to a certain degree. Like, I don't know. But bug-wise, like, they can fix those. That'll definitely fix over time. All right, popping poison. Son of a. Got some, I know, for every... Oh, that was for the company leaders. That's why. Okay. Oh, someone screwed. Oh, yeah, that's... So, was he a leader of a company? And he just stopped playing back in October and that's what happened there, or... Poison in 2? Popping poison? Oh yeah, for this well, I should have done it earlier anyway, but yeah, for this stuff people didn't seem too concerned about it because everybody was like ready to lose everything we got right now, but I probably should. Yeah, you're right. Popping poison? Popping poison? Screw it. Bursting. No. Ah. No. Rest in pepperoni. All right, let me find a picture for this. Oh, he led a massive Zerg company, gave it to officers and quits, but the game thinks he needs to be... Oh, okay, yeah, that's messed up. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's a bug. That's definitely a bug for sure. Or not, you know, that's messed up. It should not be a thing. Because that means that a lot of people that... That means that a lot of people that have guilds, or had guilds at one point in time, but left, probably got comp too. And I should stop opening the map too. I always get so used to doing that, just opening the map, seeing where I'm going. Damn. Is it easy to tell when players are using the phone app? I think by the way they're moving, you probably can tell if you watch them a little bit, but past that, I'm not sure though. Silver right now about 7 mil. Yeah, I was reading a little bit of that, the guild drama side of things, and that was pretty insane. I saw somebody post about how there was a robbery of one of the big guilds recently. Really, really big robbery as well. That looked insane. And somebody told me today there's a guild that has over 10,000 play, or an alliance, the Arch Alliance has over 10,000 players. That's crazy. That's so many. I got one more poison. Gonna pop poison in a second. Popping. I would actually like to see that. I mean, I don't know if it'd be as fun being in the middle of it, but you know, from a distance though, that sounds pretty cool to watch. It sounds pretty cool indeed. 10,000 players? That's insane. Hell of an accomplishment. Like, how do you get 10,000 people in one place and to work together? That by itself is a feat of victory. That's awesome. Gotta save my energy. I got my poison. I'll pop it. That was my last poison. Does anybody else? That was my last poison. Anybody else got one? Okay. Okay, I'll save my E. 14K last season? Holy crap. And yeah, I want to check out the zone versus zone stuff. That sounds really cool. I was specking into the Hand of Justice hammer because I wanted to do that specifically. And then I still have the leveling the glaive almost to 85 for the glaive. I forgot the sundering on that one. But I want to get the harpoon skill so that I can pull people and then fling them back into people. Fling them back into my teammates. Miasma. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw a Discord for expeditions, but I didn't think to check for one for factions. That makes sense. Gotcha. I haven't chosen a faction yet either. I was wanting to see how things went before picking one. I'm not sure if there's a mechanic where you have to wait a certain amount of time before choosing another one, but I'm assuming there is. You know what? I might as well. I wish I would have changed that. I should have, because at this point, sweet, thank you. I hardly ever use this Hellion Jacket move. I've just been wasting heals by... Well, actually, no, that one's out of combat healing anyway, isn't it? That's right. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. This one's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, much... It does seem like much has changed for sure. Yeah, and this patch especially changed a lot about the open world. Like, mobs will upgrade over time now. Treasure chests, anywhere that there's PvP, treasure chests can spawn there randomly. And yeah, there's so much that they've done with this patch, this expansion. We can do this. 2 stacks. Just gonna start using this. Screw it. Ah. Solo elite spawns on the open world. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I imagine those are gonna be so busted. Especially with how many zones are available. Like, I know since I played at launch, and I looked at the map when I came back, I was like, what the hell is... There's so many. So many more than I remember. I seriously love this weapon. Like I don't use this weapon at all. I even during the betas and alphas, I didn't really ever touch crossbow. But this thing is fun. It reminds me of a Wookiee bowcaster, but machine gun version. I love it. This is the part where we start to die. Come on, we can do this. 2. Okay, okay. Now people can live in the black zones. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, I heard something about that. Like people were, someone said something like, you can just put down a hideout and then turn it into a headquarters and then live in the zones now. I think they were talking about the red zones, but that's pretty cool though. The fact that that's going to be possible. No! Die! Rip. We weren't able to do this one. Gonna try the wood aspect instead. Get out of here. On the way. So on the hideout side of things, I don't know if they're less needed. That's just what I've heard, but that you could do is you could just, you know, put a headquarters down and then be okay, but I would imagine that hideouts still have their uses, though. That'll definitely have to find out, though. I'll join you, Hattie. I gotta take this thing off. Yeah, let's take this off. Just to make sure I don't keep doing that. And then, where's the ping button? All right, I'll come. Couldn't find the ping button. Thank you so much, Coco. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm on the way. I'm following you guys. Cartel. That sounds awesome. I'm interested to find out the kind of stuff people can do now with this new update, but just in general, like having that many people in a guild, that sounds insane. I'm so pumped to find out more about what people like. I want to find out more about that Arch Alliance too, like what they've been doing, or what you can possibly do with that many people. It's just insane. I might need another chest piece for that Black Basilisk. Okay. Okay, so we're going into another portal. So some people are logging out. We're gonna try that boss again later, but they're going to the store for right now, so they're just logging out, and then the rest of us are just gonna PvP. Or not PvP, but kill mobs, and then if PvP happens, then PvP as well. Oh, wow. Damn. There's a lot. Oh. That's a lot. Just to see how many people. I'd certainly like to see a picture or something of that. Like how many people they could possibly have in one place. That must be insane. Just casually having an army inside of the base location. That sounds awesome. Alright. I'm sure there's got to be a video or something. I'd imagine. Should I switch to Boltcaster again, or is it good to be? It's okay to be. Okay. Everything can be left in outstanding. I'm not sure what that means. I'll be honest. A lot of the stuff's still pretty new to me because I played like for a month or 2 months at launch, and then I played the alphas and betas, but I don't know if you're talking about like the item quality or something else though. Are you talking about the item quality of one of like equipment, or? Did you say foul or? Oh. All right. Oh, okay. I didn't even see it was okay. Gotcha. There we go. Do I know anything about that? I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. But I'll keep an eye out though. Might be able to find out. No. 2K player alliance forum. That sounds like too much politics. I'd probably keep it on the lower side. I'd probably stick to either small scale for a little while or oh shit. Or like medium size. That does sound fun though, just to like be a part of for at least a day. That sounds amazing. But I'm probably when the game comes out, or when the game goes into beta, I'll definitely jump into Corepunk for sure. I'm really interested to see how that goes. What happened with New World? Oh, I still play it, just on and off. I'm not playing it that actively right now. I'm trying not to get stressed out about all the issues that are happening right now in the game itself, and just taking it slow, because really realistically there's not a whole lot to do. Like gear wise, I'm pretty much almost at 600, and getting to 600, I don't really care about it too much right now. So there's not a whole lot to do other than life skilling, which is what I normally do when I do log in. Somebody getting spotted. Might be some PvP. I just saw a ping. Go to Alexa. Okay. 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 Might be somebody in the zone. Might be coming this way. Okay. Okay, looks like there's not any more spottings, so they might have left the zone in another portal, or there might be somewhere else. We're thinking they're somewhere else right now. Gotta be here somewhere. I'm on my way up. I'm at the north one. On my way. Damn. Spotted somebody, but... Someone spotted, but I might not be able to get to them in time. I spotted somebody. I spotted somebody on my ping. Right here. Shit. I'm actually down. But yeah, you got... That was dumb. I was trying to coordinate with them and this guy caught me. But I was so dumb. For some reason, I was just like not understanding what was going on right now because holy crap. Okay.
Have a look.
That was so dumb. Mr. Stalker. No. Let me get tier 5. It was foul. No, no, no. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you guys need? Okay. It's like I'm gonna be bringing some stuff back to them. I'm just thinking...
Stay honest.
Holy crap, that was dumb. I'm gonna bring back some stuff for them. Yeah, he was up near that chest where I ping. Let me see what I should go for. keep my Hellion on, actually.
Don't be shy.
Actually. Okay, they might have caught him. Sweet. Did I get 5.2? No, 5.1's fine. Mage cow. Actually, I can buy an extra one. Should get this one. Cloth helmet and then leather shoes, soldier. Ag. Yeah, I'm really interested to try that Hand of Justice one in Zone vs Zone, because yeah, I like the idea of doing multiple things too. And right now I'm leveling the spear up. Once I get that to 85 though, I should be able to go back to one of the other ones. Maybe I'll try or level up the axes next, because I don't have that fully leveled yet. First actually. Oh yeah, the loadouts, yeah. I haven't fully set up anything like that yet, but I saw that too. That's right. Yeah, I gotta really get that. I gotta get that going. That's gonna be so much better. I think it's up here. Yeah, right up there. Loadouts. Okay.
Honest prices.
I gotta check that out and try that. It's 5.2 curse staff. Is that okay for whoever wants it or needs it? Okay. One-handed. Okay. Torch. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna get my boltcaster again. Think I had a 5.2. Yeah. Okay. Glaive. Oh, right. Duh. Glaive. Okay. Poison pots. Yeah, I really need to get that loadout thing going because that'll be so much easier. Whoa. A lot of poison pots, but I think it should be good. Okay.
My
Let's
pleasure.
do.
Local goods.
Stop showing that
Buying and
note.
selling.
What else did I need to get for them? Let me see. We'll use this one for now. Actually, no, I'll switch that later. Okay. Torch. Someone needs a torch. Let's see.
Deal. Welcome, friend.
Huh?
See you later. Have a look. Stay honest.
I got the, oh yeah, energy pots.
Honest prices.
I got the poison, energy pots, and cursed staff and torch. Anybody need anything else? Okay. That's too much now.
Made a profit?
Okay. I should really create a loadout really quick. Let's see. Perfect. Should I? Okay, they're coming back, so I can just wait here. I might as well set up a loadout for the tank stuff while I can too. Let's see. Let me also set up a key binding for... Where is it? Key binding. The pinging. P as in Paul. There it is. Cool. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's right. Not the right bank. Let me go. Oh yeah, I'll set up the loadout later. I gotta go back to the other town. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna put some stuff back in the bank. Okay. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah. I think one of the demon capes might be mine, too. Let's grab this. I forgot to grab a demon cape, that's
I
right.
have lots to trade.
Accessory. Yeah.
Deal.
I'm gonna put this back in here, too. Alright, let's go. I'm heading. Wait, hold on. Other way. Other way. Other way. Heading over there. Okay, let me switch this really quick, and then... There we go. Hmm. Don't back out really quick. Yeah, they're coming back here anyway. Damn, there's so many people here. Oh, I got that for you. And I got a bunch of energy pots and poison pots. Holy crap. $3 billion? That's crazy. $3 billion for a crystal? Apparently there's a crystal that they found that people were bringing back. Some people were bringing back to town. There was this naked guy who was carrying it. Apparently it's worth $3 billion because apparently it makes hideouts attackable. And some people would pay to have their hideouts not be attackable. That's really interesting. I got all the stuff in Limhurst if whoever needs it. Or do you want me to come out? So this is the Crystal League here. Let me see if I can go to my island from this area. I don't think I can, but I might as well check. Let me see.
Your island.
Oh, nice.
If you buy now, I'll even throw in a beach. With your coins and
Right.
skills, we can
I should totally check that out and start upgrading my island some more, because I know that that's probably going to help a lot with money making. Totally do that. Are we going back to Defford then? Or still in Limhurst? Okay. Okay.
Islands. Affordable, customizable, safe.
Are you in Limhurst, ODB? Okay. Because I have your stuff here. Do you want me to bring it out to you or wait here? Alright. Yeah, that's why. Is anybody else coming out of Limhurst right now, or coming to Limhurst? Oh, okay, I'll wait for you. Okay. Copy that. Okay. I'm gonna be going back out soon. I think they got the guy that, oh yeah, they got the guy that killed me, though. Luckily. Hold on, I think he's still outside. Trying to see if he went through already. Mal, did you go through the Conqueror's portal? Screw it, let me just check. Why not? Hold on. Okay. Holy crap. There's a blob coming out of the... Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go and conquer. I was just on the other side of the... I was on the other side of the portal for a second, and there's a big blob coming out of Limhurst, out of Conqueror's Hall. That west one. think it was PoE. Oh, shiz. What? Okay. Okay, here we go. And we're through. All right, I went through. Did you guys already go through? Okay. Yeah, that's the idea. Once the other guys get back, we're gonna try to see if we can take that thing down again. We should be more prepared this time. We got somebody with the cursed staff. I got the cursed staff on me. I'm gonna give it to him when we get over there. Cursed staff and the torch, and then hopefully that'll help a little bit more. Do I have my bolt caster on me? Okay, I do. Good. Good, good. I've been expending a lot of silver, though. I gotta make sure I make some of that back. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Arthurian. That's right. That druid set looked pretty cool, too. They got in the shop right now. It looked pretty interesting. We're just waiting right now. We're gonna go back through in a second, or in a little bit. Yeah, this is super fun. Yeah. Yeah. I just can't wait to do that basilisk again. Or the dungeon. I'd be down for the dungeon too. What's up, Mickey? Pretty good. How you doing? No, we're I got some beef stew. tier 8 of it. Um, 77. So close, but so far 8 levels away. I gotta get there. Gotta get there. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Has the new expansion been fun? Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. I've been liking it. Okay, let me just do this really quick. We haven't had a chance to go to a static dungeon yet. We wanted to do one in a black zone, but we've been taking this what's it called? This basilisk thing out. No. I was getting... Damn it. There's a blob there. What's up, Reich? How's it going? Like I gotta wait 10 minutes. Or what's the cooldown on this? Hold on. Because I went in there earlier. Oh, okay, 4 minutes. Okay. Cool. I got 4 minutes left. That is a really cool mechanic, though. Holy crap. That is so sick. So these are the expeditions that we're able to do. So the master... I was doing the master sellsword a little bit the other day, just to practice a little bit more. Okay. All right, 3 minutes left.
Put it there. See you soon.
How much more time? 2 minutes, 59 seconds. Okay. But that's why... Okay, I get it now. That's why they were waiting. They couldn't go into the portal right away. They were waiting for this debuff to go away. Or not debuff, but... freaking timer. Okay. Come on, come on. I got 2 minutes left. Okay, there's a hell of a lot of people in here. And a lot of what they did with this expansion seems like it's more tailored to the open world side, so they made it a thing where like the mobs will upgrade over time. So like 10 days from now, if you waited a little while and then you started farming a bunch of different zones, like you'll see a bunch of buffed up mobs more than likely. And then they made the same change to static dungeons, so mobs in there can upgrade over time and give you more reward if you kill them. So alongside being a little bit more difficult in power, I think they are. They'll also give you a lot more reward. So that's going to be really sick to see. And then there's been a lot of other changes too. Like for the hideouts, I've heard that people are going to be able to put down like headquarters now and then just live in different zones. So like in a black zone, you might be able to just stay there or stay around there exclusively and not have to worry too much. I think, oh yeah, I heard that crafting stations are going to be a thing in black zones now, or should be a thing in black zones now, which I didn't even know they weren't before. It's been so long since I played, but I'm still figuring out whatever was added to the game because not everything's familiar to me, but there was a long list of patch notes though. That's for sure. Seems like they've done quite a bit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 10 days. I could see it. I could see it happening. I think back in the alphas and betas, it was like that too. A lot of people, I know myself, I played it for like 3 weeks in the alphas and the betas, and then I stopped until the next testing phase too. Like 2 or 3 weeks. And then at launch, it was kind of like that, except it was like 1 to 2 months. But that makes total sense for new patches. I'm coming. Okay, I'm coming right now. I got the juice. Juice. Go. So many blobs around here. Okay, I'm approaching the gate. Going through. Oh, okay. Gotcha. There's a guy on the other side here with the lizard. Yeah, I drink the juice. Juice. Yeah, I accidentally did it at first, but I went back. Okay. Alright, I see you. Oh, they found an Ava dungeon. That's one of the ones I really want to try. I wanted to try that one so much. Oh, okay, yeah, that's one I really wanted to try at some point too. That sounds so fun. Oh, damn, okay. I know, yeah, I'm trying to be careful. I do not want to get caught. Nuh-uh. Oh, okay, they zoned in. Okay, here we go. That guy right there. Oh, you guys are lagging too? Yeah, we're feeling that. Even over here, holy crap. What the hell? Server. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that guy's scouting us out or not. Yeah. Should we go back? Should we go back or keep going? I feel like going back. Fuck that. Felt like I probably would have gotten caught there. Did they catch you guys? Are you good? Ooh, I do not think I should go. I'm really curious to see what the inflation's gonna look like now, or the economy itself. No, I didn't. I went backwards because I felt like I was about to get caught, so I went back to the tunnel. Yeah, I have a bubble still, or I had a bubble, but no, well, no, I'm thinking of going back to town and just waiting until everybody's ready again because I have to get the stuff to ODB, but I didn't want to risk it. But I'm you guys are going. Oh shit. I'm gonna go back. Screw this. What are they doing in that zone right now? Are they doing ZVZ or something else? Gee. Screw that. Yeah, that blob's following them still. That's why I didn't. Why I did not keep going. Something in my head told me just turn back. Don't worry about it. Just turn the hell back. Hold on a second. Okay. Back to town, back to town, back to town. I might try Expedition really quick and see how that goes. I might be able to try a hardcore one now that I have this Boltcaster. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Time to go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's one more portal to go through, and then I'm safe. Gotta get this stuff back to town. Should we try doing a static dungeon instead for now, until everybody gets back? Where should we meet? Limhurst or go to another town for the Black Zone dungeon? I'm gonna put the stuff back in the bank for you, ODB. For the Basilisk later. I'm still hammer spec, but I can also I'm still hammer and heavy armor spec, but I can just keep my glaive if somebody else wants to tank. I don't have the mace though, the Incubus mace. I didn't spec that one yet. So Black Zone dungeon, right? Which one do you guys want to do? Let's look. It.
Home sweet home.
Dress to impress, express, or as empress.
Okay, so we're probably gonna try to go to a Black Zone dungeon. That should be so fun.
I can get you
Okay, so TP to Carlion? Or, yeah, okay, I'm gonna TP there.
I can wait a little longer. Have fun walking.
Nice island you've got there.
Shall I fix or right that? Careful. What's
Let me repair this really quick.
good as you? You know where to find me.
Oh, Two Fox just said he was back.
Ready to expand? With your coins and my skills, we can make anything happen.
Okay, alright, let's see. Carlion.
Be an island.
Let's go check this out. Hold on.
Looking for safe passage? Good luck.
Right, okay. I'm gonna probably go, let's see, Bullcaster maybe? I can buy a glaive over there. Hey, Two Fox, they wanted to go do a Black Zone dungeon in Carlion. Wait, that's what you guys want? I'd... Yeah, I'm still... I still have ODB stuff for the Basilisk. I'd be down to do it still, if, Okay, alright, we'll do the Basilisk. Okay, alright. Alright, so we're gonna gather for the Basilisk again. Well, I got the Cursed Staff for ODB.
Home sweet home.
All done. Yeah, it's mainly that the basilisk, like on the way there, there's so much danger. Like there was multiple blobs and stuff like that over there, and people almost died. Someone did die. So we're just trying to figure everything out right now where we want to go. Was gonna do a black zone. We was going to do a black zone dungeon. We're going to do a black zone dungeon, but some other people came back that wanted to do the basilisk still. I'm still really down to do that basilisk. It looks so cool. It was so fun to fight. Are we meeting at Limhurst again, or are we going just running there? Oh, damn. Okay. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Not yet. Trying to see what I'm doing really quick. Hold on. Change this picture too. There we go. Okay, I think I can make it. Hopefully. Hold on, let me check something. Hey, can somebody tell me what zone that portal's in again? I just want to make sure I'm going the right way. I know, yeah. Trying to figure this out. Okay, yeah, that's good. I haven't taken the juice yet. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going before I go there. So if I'm assuming if I Okay, gonna give this a try. Hopefully we don't get caught. We'll see. I should try those war gloves out too. That sounds really nice. I don't even know why we were going south then. If that's where I gotta get to is Thirstwater Step. There's a better route. Well, I'm gonna come give you the stuff, ODB, and then should we do something else then? Or oh, well, I'm already almost there, but you're right. I can probably just go back to town. You sure? I'm okay. Okay. All right. What should we do a dungeon or something then too? Or no, Basilisk, never mind. Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm gonna come over. I'll come back then. I'll come to it. Hold on. Yeah, I'll make my way to you, ODB. I'm almost there. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, so far there's nobody out here, no blobs or anything. Shouldn't be running on the road here, but still. I think once I get there, I might just log out for a little bit. Because that's what they're doing right now at the Basilisk. They're trying to find more people, and we don't have enough DPS right now to take down the Basilisk. So I might end up doing the same. Let me see if I can make it. Or actually, we might be able to find. We might be finding people. Come on, come on. Sweet, okay. What's up? Hold on a second. Is there a lot of new stuff? Yeah, there's a decent chunk of stuff that's been added to the game, and right now, they made a lot of changes to the open world. Like the mobs are gonna upgrade over time, so whenever you take down these mobs, they might be more difficult to fight, but they're gonna have more rewards for you to get, and then they're gonna have different things like that going on in static dungeons as well. So the mobs in there are going to also upgrade over time. And there's something called Dungeon Rush that's going to happen periodically throughout the dungeons. I think that's where the mobs start increasing in spawn activity. And yeah, they made quite a few changes. But for the expeditions, like the hardcore expeditions, I've heard that they have like nerfed that part, but they've made up for it by buffing the crap out of the open world. What's up, Grim? I still play it. I just haven't played it as actively in a little while. Especially with the issues that have been happening right now. I've just been trying to avoid encountering them. So I've just been kind of taking it slow. When I do log in, I normally do life skills and a little bit of PvE. But I have no idea. Yeah, I'm waiting on the roadmap to see what they plan to do for the content. Because I don't know. One of the main things for me is I wasn't sure if they were planning to take the game in a more instance direction. And then small groups open world thing, and that's it. Because if they don't have any plans to do like dynamic events or world bosses or anything like that, I don't know if I'd play it as much. But I still play it a little bit right now though. Yeah, it's gonna be more dynamic. Exactly. Yeah. And I've heard that there's things people can do now with like the headquarters or hideouts rather. Like they can just plop down headquarters in a zone, like the black zones, and just live out there. So they've made some changes to that side of it too. Hold on, let me see. I gotta see where I gotta go next. Okay, perfect. Oh, for this one, full loop PvP? Yeah, and yeah, that part can kind of get annoying, especially if you're going into red zones and black zones all the time. But with the guilds that they have now and like the amount of materials that people have been farming, it seems like they can re-gear the crap out of you really quickly. Because in this game, joining a guild is so crucial for a lot of things. It always has been, but they've added mechanics for small groups and solo players still, like expeditions and arenas and stuff like that. But joining a guild is still a big thing. I'm still waiting on I'm wanting to jump into Corepunk during the closed beta that's coming up in December. I'm hopeful that works out and hopeful that it doesn't delay again, because that one I think is going to be more suited towards like mid to small tier guilds, or more on the mid side, and then solo players will have a lot that they can do in that one. So I'm really curious to see how that's going to go. But for this one, though, yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, but I think they've added some more not more restrictions, but more ways of getting back in the action as opposed to before. And it's also going to help that a lot of the stuff's cheaper now. Because like I remember back at launch, I had just gotten to like tier 5, tier 6 before I stopped playing, and I remember the majority of people were in that, and it was so hard to get at that point in time. But now though, it's everywhere. It's crazy. I'm back at the Basilisk. Oh. Yeah, I really do hope it works out for Corepunk. I want to see it. I want to see what it can do, because what they're saying about what they want to do for the game is really extensive. Like, it's really ambitious. So I'm curious to see how that's gonna go. Training dummy. Hey, ODB, can you log in really quick? I want to make sure I give you this stuff, just in case. Or... you Oh, okay, you're over there. Okay. I'm at the... Okay. Okay, we're getting people together for this Basilisk now. It's gonna be so fun. He's in... I'm coming to link up with you, ODB. Yeah, I'm coming to you, ODB. It's just this one over here, this other gold one. Yeah, the roads are safe. There's nobody here. I've been running through here. True, yeah. Oh, here, I'll trade you this stuff. Do you want these poison pots to distribute to people, or? Okay. All right, there you go. I believe it was like around 90, I think. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad I dodged that blob earlier. A voice in my head was telling me, just go back. And I listened to it this time. And I lived. I lived. Thank goodness. Because I was super worried for a second there. I was like, I'm gonna die so hard if I keep going this direction. But I don't want to leave my team behind. That's why I was asking. I was like, are you guys sure we should keep going? Are you sure? and then they weren't sure, and I was like, all right, back. But it was only like 2 of us though. 2 or 3 of us, I think. It wasn't the full team. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I should equip my glaive really quick. Just until we get there. I'd be down. But... Boltcaster. Here we go. DPS Boltcaster build, because I need to see what people take on this thing. Okay. Right, auto fire, got that. What? No. It was... Ah, shit. Noise. Oh, this is for PvP. That's why. Never mind. I'll keep my Sunder. And then yeah, that's also for PvP. So I'll keep this. Copy that. Oh, I wish I could get this. I got him the wrong corrupted staff. After all that, but it's okay. He can still use it though, he said. There was so much chatter going on during that time I couldn't really pay attention. Yep, we made it. We got it. Now we're just waiting for everybody else. I think we can do it this time. This will be cool. You go. Do you want the poison to distribute to everybody too? Or no. Wait, do you... do you want some poison too? Or... Gotcha. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Back. Getting ready to start this. This will be so cool. And it's 5.1 right now too, so it upgraded. Oh snap. This is gonna be so cool. Okay, throwing poison. There we go. Bolt caster. Food. Okay. 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 Throwing poison. Sweet. Getting low, getting low. Poison in 6 seconds. Throwing poison. Come on, baby. Come on. Poison in 5 seconds. Throwing poison. Dang it. Missed that last poison. Should be okay. Five seconds. Awesome. They actually interrupted it. Yeah, that's so sweet. Throwing poison. Bad thing about my E is everybody's gonna be able to tell when I do my E, so if I mess up, everybody knows. So luckily I've been hitting the last few properly, but just saying. That is so cool. My poison's ready. Throwing poison. So they're using, since they're using the sword, it does allow them to interrupt. I'm kind of glad that I had spec'd into sword at this point, so I might be able to actually do this too. That's sick. Yeah, true. Better not mess up for sure. I think. Oh fuck. Ugh. Speaking of, no, I can use it on mine. I can use it on mine. I forgot to E on his poison, but I got my poison right now. About to poison, and poisoning. There we go. Phew. This will be the highlight of my day if we actually get this done. He's about to... The one thing to worry about now is the enrage. Because he's going to get enraged around 50k health or something like that. Potentially. Potentially around 50k. I think we're doing it faster this time around. Oh, jeez, that was close. Yeah, if I did bring a sword here, I'd have to practice for sure. Because I don't think I'd feel comfortable with... doing it right off the bat. Like, I'd have to, I don't know, practice somehow. Or trying to do a full... I don't know if I'd feel comfortable trying to fully kill it the first try. Worth a shot, though. Poison's up. I'm gonna poison. Gonna poison. There we go. Gonna enrage soon. Please interrupt. Okay, cool. Ooh. I feel like it's long enough to where I shouldn't have any issues at all with the interrupt. There we go. Got his poison. That was a tier 8 poison he threw too. Not messed up the Q, but that's okay. The E is what matters. The E. We're at 22k health. I got 20 seconds on my poison. Does anybody got poison? Poison in 3 seconds. Poisoning, poisoning, poisoning. Yeah! Ooh! Feed a guardian in the road. Holy crap. I wonder if they're gonna get the baby. The staff? Are you talking about the staff, ODB? Or the... Yes! I don't know if they got the baby or not. The baby didn't drop, did it? Aw. Good, that was still fun as hell. That was super fun. How much fame did I get from that? Holy crap. How much fame do we get from that guy, from this thing? Damn. I was gonna say, that bumped me up pretty quick, or pretty good. Let me check if I can see where my crossbow level's at. Oh, am I 97 for my cloth? Oh, nice. Wow, I did not expect to be that high. Sweet. Oh, it's at like 14. Oh my god. But I need to level that one up. I like the bolt caster. It's really fun. So you can interrupt the miasma with the carving sword. Yeah. Sweet. I'll bring a sword next time just in case. That was awesome. Well, I think overall that's like the main thing that I wanted to do today at this point. Like, this became the main objective of the day. I wanted to try and do the black dungeon, like the black zone static dungeons, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen today. I think people are gonna start taking breaks for right now, but hell, I'll take it. We got the basilisk down, the tough fight, but once the sword showed up, then it was fine. See, I would have totally brought a sword if I had known that we could do that, though. Now that I know that, I can just bring a sword next time if we need to. Because I am leveled up in clarent, and I think carving as well. 76 on it right now. I can keep on boosting that up as I go. That was fun, though. It was really fun. I like the update so far, but I think we're still scratching the surface. We've only done like one specific part of it. And I don't even know if this well, aside from like upgrading to 5.1, I don't think he really was affected by the update as much. But either way, I'm excited to try out the dungeon tomorrow if we can. And we'll see what happens there. But I'm going to call it from there. Call it for now, guys. Thanks so much for watching. I'm going to go get some food and stuff like that. I'll catch you guys next time. Hope you have a wonderful night or day. I'll see you next time.